can be no life without order. Good, evil, darkness, light. There must be balance in the universe. Such is the decree of the Charred Council, an ancient body charged by the Creator to preserve the very fabric of existence. But the balance has been broken. Even now, Earth smolders in ruin, fallen to the demon lords, and the Destroyer carves a new kingdom amongst his mighty chosen. Some say the Horseman War triggered the apocalypse, that he rode to Earth unbidden and doomed all of mankind. But what of the other horsemen, fearless enforcers of the Council's will? What of fury, strife, and death? To know those names, you must first know another. Nephilim, cursed union of angel and demon. The Nephilim countless realms consumed and burned them to ash. But four amongst them grew weary of the slaughter and feared their conquest would imperil the balance. And so a truce was made. The four would serve the Council in exchange for unimaginable power. Thus were the dreaded horsemen formed, and the riders' first task was to purge their own brethren from creation, to annihilate the Nephilim and destroy their souls. Let us now cast our gaze to one amongst the four, not War, who lies chained at the Council's feet, professing his innocence, but one who would save his brother above all else. He has many names: Kinslayer, Executioner, Death. To bargain for war's freedom, Death swore that he would resurrect humanity. But he knew not how this might be done. And so Death rode forth into the icy veil to find the Keeper of Secrets.
Welcome to Darksiders 2. 1 second. I think the audio might be a bit low. Let me just knock that up a few bits there. Sorry guys, probably should have noticed that. But anyway, welcome YouTube to Darksiders 2 Definitive Edition. We finished Darksiders 1 a little while ago, now we're moving on to Darksiders 2, and that hunk of meat, that twink you see on the screen, is widely regarded as one of the best characters in the Darksiders universe. Widely regarded as most people's favourite character in the Darksiders universe, Death. I'd like to welcome you all to it, and make sure if you're going to enjoy this, if you've not played Darksiders 2 before, or if you're watching me and you're trying to maybe experience some nostalgia, do me a favor, hit like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Cody going, well, Anto and Cody in chat are talking. Let me take a look here. It feels like Inquisition, but kind of better, the same way Dragon Age 2 was Dragon Age, but better. Fair enough. I don't know very many people who say Dragon Age 2 is better than Origins, but that's an interesting statement, and I think Cody has the same sentiment there, because they feel like that would upset so many people with that statement. I mean, I liked Veilguard. I think Inquisition has a better story, but I do think, as an experience, I think Veilguard's better. Like, as an overall game, I think it's better. Calling Death a twink is certainly a choice. I mean, have you seen this man? Like, Prime A, like, twink build. Hang on, let me go ahead. I need to change some settings here because things look a little bit off. Full screen. Start the game to apply these changes. Okay, we'll be right back, I guess, once we start the game. Let me just pause the recording. Right, everybody, welcome back to Darksiders II Deathinitive Edition. Sorry about that, I had to fix what was happening there. Let's just hit the continue button. And as you can see, we are here. This is, well, also, let's be fair, Cody. There's not much muscle mass on him. Like, he's just really wide and really skinny. Like, that's not beefy, that's like lean. This guy is like swimmer slash, like, runner build. He's not like, the only reason he looks like he's fucking massive is because he has those cartoon shoulders. Also, I believe this is Pestilence, the horse that Death rides in on. I think I could be forgetting, but I think it's Pestilence. But anyway, welcome back, everybody. And it's been an absolute pleasure to play through these old games again. Been really enjoying it. This game came out in 2013, so it is about 12 years old, I believe. And as you can see, it still looks brilliant. This is the remastered edition, obviously, that has slightly upscaled graphics, but it still does look really good. Let me know how the audio is for you guys. How's the audio mixing? Let me know if anything needs to be turned up or turned down. It feels a bit quiet in my ears, but that could just be because of the scene we're in right now. But as you can see, this is where we start learning about movement. And Death, unlike War, is much faster, much more agile, and wields dual sights as his preferred method of murdering people. And as you can see, this is actually a RPG. And by that I mean it is a actual RPG with like weapons and equipment and all that sort of stuff that you can actually wear. And it changes Death's look. As you can see, he's now wearing actual armor. Loot. Yeah, it's an RPG. It's actually 100% an RPG. The game audio might be a tad loud. Okay. Let me turn down... I'll leave the voiceover volume loud, because I usually tend to do that, because it's always better to leave the in-game audio a bit louder. Especially for voiceovers. Also, I think the game might be soft-locking every time I come out in and out of this menu, so I should probably stop doing that. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Unpause the recording. Right, guys, we're back. Apologies. We have adjusted things now. We should be all good. I think we have to get back to
what you can find.
That's Death's voice, by the way, in case you're curious. As you can see, though, Death is like not wearing any real armor at the moment, and we're going to do this fight again, but I'm fine with that. And you can see numbers popping up above people's heads, telling you how much damage you're doing. So it's very much more like an RPG. Actually, don't know who Death's voice actors is. Ooh, orb and a half. So yeah, you get greaves, and when I put them on, what Death is wearing changes. See? And here's a new weapon. Because I believe if I open up my inventory here, there are my regular sights, there is my secondary weapon, my shoulders, armor, gloves, boots, talismans, and quest items. There's the character. There's Dust, who is the crow / raven. Michael Wincott. Though he has wings and beak and feathers, do not mistake Dusk for a mere crow. He has something more. Perhaps another trick of the Crow Father, or another curse. Dust serves as a guide to the Pale Rider across creation and many blighted worlds. For that alone, Death is thankful enough to not slay the bird. Oh, it's Despair. It's not Pestilence, it's Despair. Death's noble steed Despair is his battle-hardened monument to the horseman's own power. Defeat is all but unimaginable when the two join to ride. Wherever Death goes, Despair soon follows. Together they strike fear into the steadest of hearts. And there's a skill point tree, Harbinger, which is like the Reaper stuff, I believe, and then Necromancer, which is like the magic kind of tree. There's the quest, which we're currently doing, which has a very interesting like map overlay, which I like. The stats, which we have from the last game too. And then the moves list, which is, you know, the very simple sort of stuff, which is nice to have. Oh, I just went into the menus again. Fuck. Oh no, this game might be fucking broken, dudes. I might not be able to play this game on PC. I can't even open, like, the actual inventory menu. Oh, no. Shit. Okay, guys, we'll be back in a second. Alright, guys, we're back for the third time. But now, once the game pops up on screen, which it should, there we go. As you can see, I can open my menu and exit my menu, and it doesn't immediately freeze the game. So I appreciate that.
Show me the way.
Chat.
Go.
He's an absolute genius, an absolute gangster. I love that man. Oh, I fucking love Death. Death is one of the coolest characters in gaming. Such an underrated spectacle of a man. Oh, shit, yeah. Cool shit. Now we got the rafts. Oh, there's some other boots. So yes, as I was saying earlier, you're low compared to the game. Okay. I can turn my microphone up a little bit there. That should be a bit better. If not, then I'll have to turn it up on the mixer, and I prefer not to do that because it fucks with everything else. I prefer just to adjust it slightly on OBS. Welcome to the Dark Fortress, everybody. This is our the game basically opens up with here's a dungeon, which is pretty cool, honestly. When you alt tab, yeah, that's because the game is old and it doesn't like the fact that I have multiple monitors, and so basically I'm stuck with having to leave that in that way, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to switch back and forth between things. It doesn't have a full screen, sorry, it doesn't have a full screen window mode, and I don't like playing my games in what's it called? In windowed mode. It doesn't have a full screen windowed, or sorry, a full screen borderless mode, and it annoys me. I really do appreciate the fact that Death doesn't just have a massive hand smash open a thing. He actively has to do it himself. He actually has to have his Reaper self do it, or his Harbinger power do it, which is really cool. I appreciate the fact that they make him unique compared to War. Press and hold left trigger. Okay. Unfortunately, this game is from an era where like windowless bordered modes were not an option. So I have to essentially pause. I have to essentially exit the game in order for me to actually be able to adjust settings and stuff, which is unfortunate. Yeah, so as you can tell, Death moves a lot faster than War did in the first game. He's a much more agile individual, much more smooth, a whole lot less in the way of big sweeping attacks that like shatter the earth. He's much faster, and it's a lot of fun playing as him, honestly. Gotta rip the guy in half. Sometimes you gotta just use your two sides to turn a man into pieces, you know. Ooh, there's the axe. Equip. I believe it's equipped. There we go.
As it was, as I have seen. You don't need to tell me.
Sick laughter. There's a lot going on in this game, and I like how it opens. There's a lot of... It's a little slow to start, but once we get there, we get there. Oh. Big fight. Big frosty boy. Nice giant. Zelda in this now. So if I remember correctly, I believe the first game is... I do love me a good... Nice. Turned him into a spinal column. I do love a game that has a nice, like, ending finisher at the end of a boss fight. This game also came out after Dark Souls 1 and 2, I think. Or sorry, only 1, I think. Which, so it kind of has a lot more Dark Soulsian influence. But it does work very well. Start climbing. Oop, nope. This is what I mean about Death just being a little bit more agile than his brother. If this was war, he'd be like struggling to even so much as do half of this, but since it's Death and Death is built like he is, he can just climb around. Just have himself a great time. Are we going up here? Yeah, we are. Yeah, this game has a lot more parkour to it than the last one as well, which is an interesting switch up, honestly. But it does work. Make sure I got all my money. Also, I do love how Death carries his scythes. It's a very unique thing specific to him, and I love that about him. That organ in the background is very cool. And by that I do mean the music organ, not the internal ones. Sometimes I feel like I have to specify that in games like this. Death can traverse wooden beams. Interesting. Death is actually a parkour animal, if you'd believe it. There, I guess? Yeah. Nice.
Voices. Always voices. Torment without end.
Keeper of secrets, I need your help.
I helped you once before, horseman. Look at me now. How I cursed that day. How I curse you.
Careful, Crowfather. I'm not here to put you out of your misery. Not yet.
I know why you've come. Your brother, the one called War. He's been imprisoned by the Charred Council and awaits their judgment. For dooming the Earth. For mankind's extinction. Why should I care about your brother's fate?
Because you know the truth. Your secrets can save him.
The Council will condemn War. Strip him of power, let him rot in oblivion. To hide the truth. My secrets cannot prove his innocence, horseman.
No, but they can help me to erase the crime.
Bring mankind back from extinction? Madness.
If it's madness, then who better to show me the way?
Should a way exist, you will find it here.
The Tree of Life. Let me pass.
Not yet. That which you gave me, you will take it back.
In exchange for its secrets, you agreed to keep the amulet.
No. The voices, they curse and threaten without end. They cry to return. You must destroy it!
I cannot.
You annihilated their flesh. Why do you guard their souls?
Open the portal.
You will not pass while I live.
So be it.
Well. Time for a fight of some kind here.
Here your brethren are trapped in eternal torment. Do you wish to join them? And what of War? Would you kill your brother to save your precious balance?
He is innocent.
Are you so certain?
Oh. Oh, Shadow War. Damn, he hits hard. I guess that makes sense, eh? XE square. This is the problem with having the wrong controller, I suppose.
Open the portal. Your secrets die with you, old fool.
My secrets, but not yours.
Ow. That was like it hurt. Defeat the Crowfather. Crow Carrion, the achievement's called.
The uncountable worlds of our universe swirl in an endless abyss. Many worlds ravaged by time or conflict are swallowed by the abyss, returned to the nothingness from which they were formed. But others linger for eternity on the brink of annihilation, that creation might be balanced with destruction. And in the final moment of battle, death was banished to one such world in the autumn of its life, yet not far from the edge of darkness. Had death been sent to his doom, that answer would be found in the horseman's future and in his past.
Oh, hello.
Be still, horseman. You are wounded.
Don't touch me.
Your arrival here is a bad omen. Yes. It troubles me greatly.
Old one, there's more trouble ahead if you don't start making sense. Where is the Tree of Life?
Life? This world is dying, lad. Choking on chaos and corruption. We can do little to stop it. Soon, the great tree too shall perish, and with it, the last of my people. Is that not what brought you here, Pale Rider?
I seek the tree. Your chaos and corruption don't concern me.
Well,
It seems they do concern you.
dwarf but big, yeah. Also, for some reason, has enough hair on his chest to braid it. Which I don't know if that's impressive or if that's kind of wild. That you think that that would be a good idea to braid your chest hair.
You fight well, but this corruption can't be beaten with a blade.
Seek out the Forged Sister. Ask her about the fire of the mountain. Help her, and she will help you reach the tree.
As for me, I must return to my work.
And who are you to command a rider?
I am a maker, older than even the Charred Council. These hands have laid the foundations for many worlds. But that was long ago, and now they but hardly know the touch of stone.
He always have to shave it daily, at least it's well groomed. That's fair. That's fair.
Are you not curious as to why I seek the tree?
I would not presume to question one of the four, but yes, tell me.
I must restore humanity to redeem war.
Heaven and hell battle upon the shattered earth. All creation trembles, and at the center of it all stands your brother.
He is innocent.
I never said he wasn't. The tree holds power over life and death. If you would resurrect humanity, then you are headed in the right direction. Be warned. A dark presence dwells now within the tree, and the path is barred by corruption.
Cool. Hey, Husky Bear, good morning. We have leveled up. Ding ding ding. We've attained a skill point. This game is much more RPG than the previous game. So we press the back button, and we are now at the skill tree. So we can do teleport slash. Death teleports across the battlefield and delivers a violence scythe attack that deals damage and restores Death's health. While this one, the Necromancer team, is Exhume. Death summons bloodthirsty ghouls from beyond the grave to fight alongside of him. Let's grab Harbinger. And we can level it up. You can level up actual levels. You can level up skills with more levels if you want to. This game is quite in-depth in its ways. Down on the radial. So I can do this, and then assign it to that. And there's a new pair of sights. And as you can see, they change look when I equip them. They are. This game is incredibly highly detailed, and 100% worth taking a look at if you've ever considered playing it. Now let's head on to where this creator was talking about sending us. We gotta go talk to somebody. Contact sensors information, read the world map and quest points. Okay.
I have to go alone.
That's his way of saying that we can't summon Ruin here at the moment. Tristone. Oh, damn.
The Reaper. It's about time you came. The Makers are dying, and our realm. We few are all that remain.
A warrior's life is never easy, old one.
Aye, not easy, but simple. I always saw my end with blade in hand, a field of enemy dead before me.
And what glorious end awaits you hiding behind these gates?
You cannot fight corruption, nor can you harm it. You can only kill those it has claimed. Every blow I strike against corruption is a blow against my own people. Muse on that, Ryder, before you mark me as a coward.
So yeah, this is, I think this is Ulthane, I think. I could be wrong, but I think this is a younger Ulthane. Before, or after the first game. Because this game is a prequel, or it's set kind of alongside of it. But the way that you would imagine it is that War was imprisoned by the Charred Council for 100 years, basically, Earth time. This is like 5 or 10 years into that time span. And Death has gone out to try and get War out of jail by basically reviving humanity. This is where we check our inbox. So, like, if you had all of the special stuff, which I think I do have, you would claim it here. But I think you have to wait until after you talk to the Forge Sister, I think she was called, who is this lovely lady.
Maker's beard. The rumors are true. A horseman in the Forge lands. The name's Alia, and that's my brother Valis. We are the keepers of this forge. Though I reckon that means less now than once it did.
This is a Maker's Forge?
Nay, the Maker's Forge is lost to us. Silenced by the hands of corruption. But in its depths we once crafted the dark towers of hell and the cities of heaven.
Now you make trinkets?
And you, one of the 4, now seek the aid of the Makers? I guess we've all fallen from high places.
I came here seeking the tree, and your elder speaks of fire. What is it?
Aye, the fire of the mountain, the Stonefather's blood. It once flowed into our forge, as did the tears. Both imbued our craft with incredible power. The heart and the soul of stone. But corruption has taken them, and now our forge is silent.
Why does this concern me?
The way to the tree is lost, barred by corruption. You can no more leave this place than we. Restore our forge, and the tree can be reached.
I don't follow your reasoning.
We are makers, not warriors. But we are not without our weapons. Before the forge was lost, we crafted a mighty creature of soul and stone. A colossus to fight this corruption. But to awaken him requires a maker's key, and we need our forge to craft one. Will you help us?
What is this cauldron?
A temple built in the shadow of Stonefather's Peak. There, the fire of the mountain was harnessed and passed into our forge. Ride east of town, ride through the charred pass, and towards the cindery peak of the Stonefather. There, you will find the cauldron.
Man of no words, your brother.
But hardly silent. His voice is the ring of the hammer and the roar of the white flame.
Yes, he works while you talk. I may have need of a blade.
Is your need greater than ours, horseman? I think not. We fight for the survival of our realm and our kin. Prove worthy, and mayhaps we can do business.
Cool.
Fare thee well, rider.
Then we gotta go speak to Thane, I think was the name that they gave somebody nearby. This is a very different feel to the dark grunge of destroyed Earth of the first game. This game has a lot more color to it. Oh, this is Thane.
Horseman, you'll find not that way, but trouble.
Do what you must for your kin, old one. For mine, I ride to the cauldron.
Well, if you fancy your corruption waist deep, that's as good a place as any. You know, there's a reason this gate is here. And if you were a friend, I wouldn't let you pass. But then, who is friend to death?
Good observation there.
Have you wisdom to share, or was it long since knocked loose in battle?
Wisdom ain't like teeth. I've plenty left. Enough to stay clear of the cauldron. The ancients filled it with right nasty traps. But one so clever as yourself will surely elude them.
Harvester Revenge. Thane showed you a new move, Harvester Revenge, to help you in your journey. You can purchase additional moves by selecting his train option. Use Harvester Revenge by pressing RB to forward evade and an X. So, ooh, nice, very fancy. Thanks, Thane.
May the Maker's forge light your way.
This music is surprisingly calm, isn't it? Oh, so this is how we get back up here. I see. It's not super helpful. And this is how we move forward, I think. Game has a very different vibe, very different aura to Darksiders 1. I think that's why people liked it so much. It was such a different experience. Also, god damn. Jesus. What are you looking at? Press that to summon or banish to spare. Okay. Now we gotta go through this area. Oh, we can still summon him. We might as well. We can keep riding him. Nice and chill. The Weeping Crag. Okay. Baineswood. there's another dead warrior. Interesting. Let's pop this bad boy open. Some money. Let's see what's along the path here. There's a chest apparently up here. That's a wrath potion? It is.
This is no place for a horse.
Okay. Oh, we gotta run. We got a wall run there. We can't just jump. I get it. Okay. And then we go over here. We wall run. We climb this pole. And then we run over here. That leads to this chest. More new sights. Doesn't do as much damage, but we'll take them. We can sell them. Oh. What's that again? Oh, we don't have access to ranged weapon yet. So we'll come back to that later. Groups in this game. Interesting. I mean, I knew that, but like, it is a bit interesting that the guy who's apparently sitting on the planet Earth at some point in the next couple years is also here. But I guess he is a demon, right? He can be wherever he wants to be at any one time, I suppose. And he's a merchant. You know, he's got to be where the money is, you know? Oop. That's fire. Okay, I guess it's the end of Despair's traveling. Oh, there's somebody here.
Try not to run away.
Oh, some actual armor.
Stand behind me. I'll take care of this. Is that all you got? I bet that hurt. Looks like that. The tales be true. A rider has come to the realm.
Not another one.
You're the Nephilim, the one they call Death. How did you get here?
Took a wrong turn. It appears I'm stranded here with the rest of you.
If you seek the cauldron, you should know that it fell to corruption fair long ago. I can still feel the fire itself rumbling deep in the earth.
I'll take my chances.
You have 3 notifications. You went live and missed every single one. Hi, friend. Hi, Shep.
Say, if you're headed in there, you mind doing something for me?
Yes, I mind. Aren't I doing enough already?
Perhaps, though it seems to me you're doing right enough for yourself. Our benefit being a fortunate side effect. Well, if it ain't much trouble, I left an old metal platter in there, with the image of 2 hammers scribed in the center. Not much to look at, but it was my journeyman piece. Last thing I ever forged.
A dish? You want me to bring you a dish?
Yes, well, it has sentimental value. If you find it, I'll make it worth your while.
To be fair, Shep, yesterday and the day before I didn't stream for very long because I kind of crashed out with stuff going on, so... Happens.
You're different than the others. Less pleasant on the eyes, for one.
I could say no less for you. Folks around town call me Pup or Lad, but I prefer my own name. Karn.
Pup it is, then.
As you will. Matters not to me.
Why not restore the fire yourself?
I came here just for that purpose. Figured I'd pop the cork, so to speak. Be the hero. But the cauldron is locked up well and tight, and the way through is swallowed by fire. You look capable enough. Perhaps you can find a way. I'll wait here and guard the entrance.
So yes, welcome to what is arguably the most interesting part of this game. The actual fact that we can, like, equip armor and stuff, which is pretty cool. These are the same. These are the same. Cool. Oh, Sage Talisman. Sure. There we go. Oh, I also have low enough HP. I should probably pop a health potion. I appreciate the extra pair of hands helping out there. Can't go that way. Alright, that opens that door. Does it open the other door? No, it does not. Alright, it's through here then. Ah, the cauldron. They can be used to destroy and dislodge certain things. So if we do that, does that press that? Oh shit, do. Alright, that's a pretty unique way to, like, figure out a way to, like, get a button pressed, I guess. Also, yes, there's a lot of different designs for the sights in this game, which I really, really do love. This game is such a unique take on the RPG idea that this game has. It just expounds so much on the first game's formula that way. Yeah. Goodbye. Nice. And then through here is where we need to go. does the execution of this guy look like? Why can't I do it? Ooh. Ah, that's a hell of a way to end up in pieces, I guess.
Locked.
Fair enough. I guess it's hard to argue that. It does in fact look locked. Okay, we're going this way. Climbing up and over. Alright. Can't jump over there, but I guess... Oh, we have to climb. Let's see. So we have to go that way. Ah, I see. That's how we get there. Death's a bit of a scrambler. He's a bit of a parkour master, if you would. He's into that hardcore parkour. I mean, the only thing I think to use this on is this. I doubt that'll work, though. No. Okay. So there has to be a lever or a switch or... Oh, there it is. There it is. That gets me where I want to go. Fabulous. Level up. Pog champ. And moving on to the next area. Let's see what's next. There's a chest there, and it's one of the nicer chests. That doesn't sound very good. Oh, dungeon map. Okay, cool. That helps. Sometimes you just gotta chop a guy into pieces, you know? That's just how it is. Especially when you're carrying a pair of scythes. key. Oh, okay. So that's how you open the locks in this one.
Show me the way.
Yeah, that's very convenient that Dusk will show you where you need to go. Nice little feature. Oh, I see. We can wall run along here. So it'll just be as simple as this, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Very smooth. Unfortunately, we have to take the long way back, I guess. Do we? Yeah. Suppose we do. Oh no, there's a little... Oh, I see. There's a little thing we can jump down to here. Interesting. There we go. What's this? Oh, I see. Yep. That does the job. And there's a chest here. Oh, an armor piece. An actual chest piece. Yeah, let's equip that. Headed up? No, we're headed this way, it looks like. Yep, and we're headed up here. Cool. What's here? Oh, just some money. I mean, money is money. Oh, this is a big chest. Yeah, that sounds good. Extra critical damage, extra defense. Can't argue with that, as far as I'm concerned. Over here. And we're climbing down, it looks like. I'd rather not let go in case we need to do some odd jumps, but it looks like we're good. And I believe this gives us a quick way back to the start of the area. And also a way forward. Yes. But there's the beginning area. Very nice. So you can kind of see the Legend of Zelda sort of influences, right? Where like they're giving you ways around the dungeon. I often said that this game has Legend of Zelda mechanics, dungeon mechanics, in a game that's designed for people who are maybe a bit more, but maybe at the time anyway, more mature, like older, who liked a little bit more grime in their games. That's why I preferred this over Zelda. I never actually played many Zelda games anyway, because I was a PlayStation kid, have it on console. The only Nintendo like things I played was we used to have a Nintendo Wii, which we used regularly for like Wii Fit or whatever. Like one of the Mario games, whichever mainline Mario game was on Wii, and like one or two other small things that I played. For example, I had an Okami disc for Wii that got used a little bit. But yeah, that was the only real thing. Oh, I see. I see. What is the situation? I'll roll this bad boy out here. Here. Book of the Dead page. Book of the Dead page. Connect 10 of these to create a chapter which can be sold to Vulgar. Okay. And this unlocks this chest. Oh no, it doesn't. There must be a second one then. Used to move large objects. Oh, so that allows us to unlodge that because there is a second thing over there. I get it now. Pops that bad boy out of there, which gives us this ball back, which we can then roll over here to unlock the chest. Don't tell Fury about this. We should never let the boys live this down. And this is the key that we need to move on. Very nice. Okay. What is next on the list? Go through this door. Excuse me, sir. So that raises platform now.
I should keep moving.
Probably. Okay, we can't go in there because it's shadow bombs. This way, around, smooth. Over here and down. Over. Oh, I see. We have to do this all in one go. Okay. So that probably means moving a bit faster than we were moving. Or does it? No, I want to go down here and grab this chest anyway. Oh, it's a fancy chest. With a health potion and some greaves that we already have. Alright, going this way and back. Killing everything here, because that's just what we do. Darksiders game after all. Don't know if you're actually able to one go. It doesn't look good, so you have to use the shadow bombs that are up here to activate the other trigger.
sting.
Found his last weapon. I suppose we can go back to it. Not like we don't. Not like it's not in the way anyway. Oh, let's see. Oh, dang. Late you be. There we go. Down. And get out. Report yourself. Damn. Dark Avenger. This weapon once belonged to the human warrior known as Draven. During countless duels, the weapon absorbed Draven's own rage and thirst for revenge against those who'd wronged him. The Dark Avenger is infamous for possessing a furious lust for blood and carnage. Oh. Yeah, let's give these a go. Oh, those look cool. Very Wolverine-esque. There's another health potion, which we need. I don't believe there's anything in here, but we'll take a quick peek. Where do we go next? Straight through this door, I guess. What's this? Oh, wraps. Okay. So that goes on. Okay, we're lowering those counterweights. Is that unlock something? Looks like it, yeah. Flowing again. Nice. Cauldron complete. Return to Allah. Alia? Alia. I think it's Alia. Hot ginger lady. That's who she is. Savage Armbane's of fire. Damage fast. Ooh, very cool. Oh yeah, those are Wolverine. And now, let's head out and we'll say hello to our friend. Actually, you know what? On the map here. Did we miss anything? Doesn't look like it. I'd have to see.
The mountain has a voice. How did you... No, doesn't matter. You have done what I failed to do. You must take the good news to Alya as soon as you can.
I found that dish you wanted.
You're a good man. Much more so than your name would imply. I'm in your debt.
He gave me some XP and some money. Nice of him. So we can fast travel. So I believe we can fast travel to... here? No, hang on. That's the wrong button. So we can go here. Fast travel. Yep. Which I do appreciate, having fast travel. Good lord, it's nice to have. The first game kind of had it, but not in the same way this game does, where you can fast travel to certain places in that game.
I saw the fire spreading from here, horseman. Tell me, any eyebrows left under that mask?
Oh yeah, so this guy like allows you to actually learn new stuff. Very nice. I forgot how simple, I forgot how like just enjoyable this music is. Like just, it's so chill. It really doesn't match up to who Death is. Oh, tall ginger lady.
Horseman, the fire of the mountain flows again.
Yes, freed by my hand. And Khan's.
Karn? That pup? Why, he hasn't a clue. And yet, the forge burns once more. You know what awaits you, Ryder. To finish this, you must restore the tears.
I'm not your errand boy, Maker.
Aye, but our fates are now yoked. Help us, and we will help you. In the meantime, take this. It might be of use.
Redemption. A powerful pistol belonging to Death's brother Strife.
I know this pistol. It belongs to my brother Strife. How came it here?
I cannot say, but there are other goods you may barter for now as well. Restore the tears, then return to me.
You said there were two things that powered your forge, fire and tears.
Yes, fire to wake the earth, and tears to calm it. Both gifts of the Stone Father.
And fire will not be enough.
Nay, we require both.
Where might I find the tears of the mountain?
To the west, past the fjord and into the Drench Fort, you will find the tears within. Browse around. We have new items.
The savage sites. There are savage sites here. Health and execute. There's the savage sites of shock, which do shock damage. They don't have any items here that I'm actually particularly... I want to see if they have... So we can sell stuff that we don't need anymore, basically.
Valis will put...
Anything below certain levels basically can go. There's a Dark Avenger.
Oh, this should go... Valis will put it to good use.
So they do only let you sell things that you're not using, which is nice, but they do also let you sell out potions and stuff you move next and stuff. I have leveled up. My power has increased.
Good luck!
This is Immolation. All enemies struck by teleport slash have a chance to be set ablaze. Oh wait, hang on. I need to... how do I assign stuff again? It's in here, right? I don't remember. Right, I'll be back in one moment. And pause the recording. YouTube, I'm back. Right, let's jump right back into this. We're going to... Oh yeah, right, we now have a gun. Death now has a gun. He's now a Pale Rider with a gun. You know, you gotta keep an eye out for that, you know. Death with a gap. I believe we can actually fast travel. Toggle overworld map? Oh, that button, okay. No, actually we have to... Well, I suppose we could fast travel to here. Yeah, I guess that works. Oh, I thought I had... Wow, I have 7,500 gold now. Thought I had less than that. Okay, let's head on over here. Fast travel to the Weeping Crag, and that'll be faster than walking all the way out again. Nothing doesn't seem too happy with me. Apologies.
We tried to seal in the corruption, but no good came of it.
It's odd how I often find you standing.
Without the Tree of Life Horseman, I'm trapped here just like you. A fortunate few slipped out before the tree was lost, like Ulthane.
Ah.
And who is Ulthane?
He's just another maker. Has a big hammer is all. When he escaped, I feared to follow. And a good thing, too.
And why is that?
Well, you might still be looking for the cauldron if not for my courage and wit.
What can you tell me about the Tears of the Mountain?
The Drench Fort lies just beyond this barrier. It was the first thing taken by corruption. We sealed the Stonefather's tears inside, fearing what would happen if they spread.
If I do as Alia asks, you'll soon find out.
Aye, and the realm will be better for it. Whether pure as rain or black as sin, the tears will end this stalemate. If you're really going, don't let me stop you. Exploring's a wondrous thing. You never know what you might find. For instance, should a bit of armor turn up, it's likely, so if you can find it, I'll be in your debt. Run along, Ryder. I'll rest a bit.
I mean, that works, I guess. This place has a lot less color than everywhere else. I guess that makes sense, given it's supposed to be heavily corrupted around here. this way. That was just to survive, I guess. The fjord.
Oh, hello, fleshling. Didn't see you there.
I was going to ask who you are, or rather what.
My name is Blackroot, and I am hungry.
For what exactly?
Only the finest stones. I have ways of attracting such morsels, but it has been centuries since any were in reach. I must wait here for my master. I will starve if someone doesn't help me.
Your people stand on the brink of destruction, and you ask me to feed you?
If it isn't too much trouble, take this. It will guide the stone to you, so you can bring it to me. Then I shall eat it with great pleasure, and I will reward you.
Good afternoon, gamers. I shall be doing a lurk. Is Twitch behaving? Twitch is behaving for now.
You eat?
I am not like other constructs. In my form, life has taken root. It must be fed, or it will consume me.
What about your master?
Of him I do not speak, nor do I remember. He left eons ago. Now I am trapped here.
That's kind of sad.
How long have you been here?
I have been gathering my strength for centuries, and my roots run deep. That is my problem.
Oh. The Rust Stone pairs itself with any struck enhanced enchantment stone, drawing them to the owner's location. Oh, interesting. You're a bit quiet? Yeah, I have my microphone a bit farther away from me. I was kind of sitting back. What's in here? Oh, there. Okay, we don't have the equipment, I guess, to go there yet. Take it and put it for sale. Right, we're not going this way, we're going this way? Yeah, this way. This little ramp here. Restore the Tears of the Mountain. Here we go. Dungeon number 2. Oh. Go. They look relatively clean. Level up. Power has increased. Oh, well, they died. Looks like I go this way and up. Interesting. Drop down there, I guess. Roll this bad boy into the dent in the ground. And that lets us through. Nice. Just some money. That's always good. Let's see. Probably not how we're supposed to do that, but it works. Nice. We can go through there. Let's see what's this way first, shall we? There's another door. Fight here. Doing well. Dodged my way, but it worked out. Alright, that's good. Damage. Elimination. Got him. Not bad. Not bad at all. What did you drop? Defense and strength. Absolutely. That's cool looking. Can't argue that. What's this? A hammer. We'll take it. Might sell it, but we'll take it. Let's head back through here and head towards the way it looked like we needed to go. What's this? I guess it's a map, maybe? Yes, it is. Very helpful, if nothing else. Okay. Nothing else around here that I can see. There's apparently a chest. There is one here. I'll say we can't just go around it, can we? No. Well, that's fair enough. There's a little way up here, which I think is our way back. Maybe we can go up over there. Might lead to something. Probably have to go around the back of that wall there to grab something. Yep, press X to make. Yep, got it. So bang, 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 and there we go. That's how you do it. Excuse me. Oh, that's fancy. Lots of money and oh yeah, extra money for sure. Go up here. Now that's in there. We still need to find some shadow bombs to blow up the thing over here. Let's see. Oh, there's one of these points here. Okay. Okay, they aren't destructible. I thought they might be. No shadow bombs there. Okay. So the crow doesn't actually show you any real hints, they just tell you which way you should go. So for example, the crow does not tell you, you know, where you, what like your next step here should be. It just sort of directs you in the right area. That's basically all it does. Which can be very helpful. Okay. There's hardly some shadow bombs that I missed that are like sitting right beside the thing, is it? No. Doesn't seem to be any shadow bombs out here. We can climb up here, though. Didn't notice that earlier. This might have something we needed. Ah, there we go. That's the boys. So now we have to... There we go. And then we pick up another one. We eat that over there. Gives us access to this bad boy. Cool. We gotta figure out a way to open this gate, I guess. Okay. How does one do that, I wonder? Okay, that was weird. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. So we go up here, we pick this up. Since it's not explosive, we can walk all the way over here. We can toss this bad boy. We can go up here. What's the thing wants to work? There we go. Then we can shoot that. Let's go through. this way. That opens the door. Very fancy, very fancy. Particularly cool, I won't lie. Some cool puzzles in this game. Some very well thought together puzzles. Very interesting time. Okay, be right back. Restart the recording. Jump into the game. Now, where are we headed off to next? Ooh, health potion. Delicious. What flavor do we think the health potion is? I think it's like a lime, like a lemon lime. Kind of thing. I don't know. Death seems like it's the kind of fellow who enjoys a bit of zest. You know? Game's not up there. Hang on. Okay, let me just pause this recording real quick.
Of the Makers, an ember of hope was born. Hope for life, and for what lies beneath the earth.
And let's continue. I do appreciate the fact that the game, like the game's like introduction menu kind of thing, is very cool. Anyway, as I was saying, I do think health potions in this game are probably lemon lime flavored, because I think Death would enjoy a bit of zest in his life. At least that's just me. I could be wrong though. Oh. Well, they ended up inside the wall. That's usually not how that should work, but fair enough. Okay. Oh yeah, you can't technically, like, just jump in here and travel down the stream. If you want to. Nope. Go back. There we go. Up the wall. There we go. What's in here? There's a chest piece. Sure. Ooh, I like that. The little wrapping looks kind of cool. I believe that's only one side of the tiers, though. I think that doesn't actually finish up our mission yet. I don't think. Yeah, there's only one side of the tiers. There's like a second side of them that we have to also activate. That's right. Cool. Take them. he's dead. And now part of the wall. The door's locked. Can't go that way yet. The fuck is that noise? Oh well, I found the chest. Ooh, some new sights. And they're cool looking. Nice. Death is a very fast individual, turns out. What's in here? Another one of these coins. Nice. Also good parkour. Health potion. Starting to get more and more heavily armored as we go here. There's something over there, which I guess is where we should go next. So we go back this way. We go along here. Run, jump. Very nice. What's in here? Fight, probably? Yeah. Death does come very quickly, indeed. Oh, we got a big boy. There we go. That worked out, more or less. Right, next. an actual proper locked door, so we can't go that way. That's also locked, but we can go this way, apparently. Okay. Sounds good to me. There's a way through that way. And there's some more guys to kill. There we go. Turn them into wall paste. That's our key. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, did I spend my skill points? Yes, I did. This way? Now we can open this door. Oh, okay. There's a puzzle here. Yep, puzzles. Gotta love some good puzzles. Okay. What's over here first and foremost? Looks like there's a way to climb around there. This is just a chest though, might as well take it. It's free. That's right, we actually do have better wraps, I think. That's all that sorted. Time to go climbing, I guess. Boots. Okay, there's nothing over there, but it looks like there's an easy way up right here for the next area. extra velocity. Okay. Alright, let's line this up. Whoop. Nice. That worked. Where's the... There it is. And lovely jubbly. Now, is this one of those things where you have to go on here and then knock out the ball because you can't reach this? Oh no. No, yeah. Yeah. Then the game just gave me the good job sound effect, even though it didn't actually work. So I guess what we have to do here is grab this. And that we can shoot. There we go. That works.
Show me the way.
Nice. Handled. That might handle the problem, maybe. Slam this over. Dead page. There it is. What's through here? Where can we reach now? Ah, we can reach here. Up we go. On this wall. Up. 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 There's a token here for Vulgar. It's like more expensive stuff. Get to run across him though, which is an odd one, but maybe it's because we haven't actually explored the right area for it yet. Here is this lever. Yeah, takes out that and allows the water to flow directly. Unlocks that door. Which makes a lot more sense. nice. Let's head this way first. Because I do want to actually climb across there and see if there's anything interesting over there. I don't think there is, but I'll check anyway. Maybe a chest or an item of some description. Oh, we can drop down here. Oh, that just takes us to here, though. Which I guess is fine. Oh. Oh. This is kind of nice, actually. Suppose if you wanted to take a bath, now would be the time to do it. Water. Maybe not a bad idea to check, though, just in case. This is a boss fight, for sure. Oh.
Show me the way.
I suppose it's softer underbelly. I assume back. Right. Back into a hole. Oh. Alright, well, okay, hit. Masher of Carcanus. According to legend, the hammer was recovered from the hoard of a mighty sea dragon. This weapon was wielded in a savage battle at the fortress of Carcanus. Several thunderous blows from the hammer that finally broke down the gate, named the Masher of Carcanus. This weapon strikes critical blows more often, unleashing devastating critical strikes upon the enemy. Very cool. We'll take that. Now we can head on through here. And it looks like release the tears. It's hiding. Yeah, it's hiding. The Dredge Fort complete. Return to... Oh, yeah. There was actually something we didn't find. We didn't find the armor that belongs to the guy outside. But I don't really know where that would be, so... Yeah, so if I go over to quests here... Toggle quest display. Yeah, so there's lost and found here. Receive a helmet that you lost in the fort. Which we'll handle, I think, next time. Yeah, I think I am going to do it next time. So guys, it's been an absolute pleasure streaming today. I'm really glad the game worked after we got it fixed. Thanks to Anto for his quick thinking on that one. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow for some more Darksiders. See you next time, YouTube.
The cauldron was cold, but the horsemen rekindled its fire. And in the hearts of the makers, an ember of hope was born. Hope for life, and for what lies beneath the earth.
YouTube, welcome back to Darksiders 2. You might be seeing this directly after the end of the last video, which, that's how it is, don't worry about it. Red, welcome to the chat. By the way, if you're enjoying this on YouTube, let me know. Hit like, comment, subscribe, do all that good stuff. And I'll be sure to see you guys soon with more content. Let's jump right into Darksiders 2. As you can see, Death is here. He's looking fabulous. Let's jump right in. We have just finished up, I believe, unleashing the tears. So now we can head on back to the base camp. Hope you're doing well, Red. Hope things are good. Yeah, we go this way and head out. As you can see, Death is slightly more dressed up than he was at the start of the game. At this point, he looks like he's actually prepared to take a few people on. He's wearing some actual armor and clothes, it looks like. Then again, I suppose, why would Death need to be dressed up? Also, yeah, we were supposed to go look for that helmet that the dude said he was missing. We didn't find it, unfortunately. Doesn't look like we're supposed to be able to go up that way. I wouldn't put it past the game to put the helmet like underwater, especially in the starting area, but I don't see it there, so. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Dull and quiet workday, so pretty good. I mean, listen, sometimes what you want is something easy and something simple, and that's all you really want. Shep Walker, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Now, let's do a quick Google and see where this helmet is, shall we? Because, you know what, I'm in no rush to get all the way through this game really quickly. Because we have all the time in the world, really. I think this game will take longer than 5 streams to finish. I think it is longer than Darksiders 1. By a little bit, for sure. Darksiders 2. What's this mission called again? Oh, wrong button. There we go. Quest. Is it... Here we go. Lost and Found Part 2. Is that supposed to be it there? No, that's our raven. Sorry, not a raven friend. It's a crow friend. Go to the eastern wing. Go straight or right. South on the map. Go south. Oh, that's dust. Yeah, so that shows us where dust is. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. According to this, when you enter the Drench Forge dungeon, go to the eastern wing, which I think is this one. The problem is the map doesn't have any cardinal directions written on it. You go straight or south. Go straight or go right. South on the map, go south. Oh, it's the same place where you fight the Earth Crag, which I think is in here? I think? Probably should have checked the recording, to be honest, but I think that's where we fight the Earth Crag. Two chests in there as well. I think that sounds right. Because I haven't found his helmet, because the quest is still active. Yeah, find Karn's helmet. Yeah. So it has to be around here somewhere. Oh, this isn't it. Okay. Is it... Oh, it's this side, isn't it? It's this side. It's over here. Right. That is me getting my cardinal directions mixed up because there is no direction on the map. The map doesn't have a north pointer, which you think it would, given, you know, it would be helpful for people like me who are bad at directions in games. I do like this game's music. I know I mentioned it last time we played as well, but this game's music is so, like, chill. And you wouldn't expect it from a game like this. Right, I believe this is the way we need to go. And then we can go through the door up here. And his helmet should apparently be in here. Is that it? That's it there, yeah. Well, now we found it, but let me break open some more of these chests. Ah, perfect. A health potion. I'll have to use some of this glint at Thane in order to buy some more moves. Right, let's get the hell out of here, shall we? Okay. Where's Cairn? I think he's on the other side of this walkway out here. Like this giant explosion that we left behind. Oh. I don't imagine we're going to get all the stones. Just because that's a lot of work. That's a lot of extra work for not much in return, I don't believe. Hmm. Hmm. Let's hand over these stones to this guy, see what he gives us, shall we? Oh. That's a bit depressing. Okay. And now we can open up this gate, which should give us an easier way back out of here. See us. Oh, bit of a load buffer on that one. Hey.
I found your armor.
Stone be praised! It brings back memories to see it again.
Reaper form. The unstoppable Reaper form allows death to inflict and sustain heavy amounts of damage. Kill enemies with Reaper attacks to gain Reaper energy. Trying to remember how to assign skills to quick select. Let me check here. Hang on. Okay. Well, we did just spend our skill point as well. Actually, is it in here? Options. No. Oh. Okay, let's fast travel the rest of the way back. Oh, we can, like, fast travel to specific shops as well. That's kind of nice. Who's this over here, then? General items. Let's see who's over here. Is this Vulgrim? Could be Vulgrim. Might be Vulgrim. Ooh. Oh, this is Vulgrim.
I have to go alone.
Hello, Vulgrim.
Come closer. See what Vulgrim has to offer. Greetings, horseman, and welcome. I've been expecting you.
Vulgrim. What brings you crawling out of the shadows?
I wouldn't want to lose my most valuable customer. Not to what lurks at the edge of shadows. So here I am, to offer my wares.
What do you know that I don't? I'm not here by choice, demon.
I merely followed the trail of carnage. Your blades are as sharp as ever. Even still, I may be able to help you. I carry things others would frown upon. Go on, take a look. You won't be disappointed. I have new items if you have the coin.
Oh, that's right, yeah. So he lets you, like, buy more or less, like, random chance boxes. He lets you buy loot boxes, basically, to use them on things.
I suppose it will do.
Another time, demon.
Until then, perhaps you'll grant me a small indulgence. There are pages missing from the Book of the Dead. I believe many lie along your path. If you bring them to me, your reward will be substantial.
And so will be my damnation.
Well, now we've met Vulgrim again. Let's head on back to the trainer. We'll get ourselves some training done, because we do actually need to spend some money on that. Also, I didn't realize, but I unlocked an achievement called Grim Reaping for unlocking the Reaper form. Hello, Thane.
Out with it, horseman. I can tell when you've come to boast.
The forge has been restored.
Aye, and Alia ran round the village the moment the waters reached us, giggling like a 2,000-year-old. No, it's a right noble deed for one of the riders. Perhaps I was wrong about you. Hey, you might want to stretch before you try that one.
Thanks, Thane. How much money do we have left? Oh, a little bit under 2,000. So yeah, this game comes with all the DLCs, so that's why we have the mission tracks, because some of these mission tracks don't exist in the base game, like the one that we did where the Lost and Found is the thing. They don't exist in the base game. They were kind of added to make the early game a little bit faster, I guess.
It is finished then, at long last. Death, this is a Maker's key, and you had best take it now, before I come to my senses.
You seem more likely to lose them, old one.
A problem, aye. But there is also a solution. The Guardian. Meant to be our greatest weapon, and capable of clearing the forest around the tree. But an earthquake drove us from the foundry, and now I fear something else roams within. The Guardian was never finished.
If the Guardian is your masterwork, how am I to complete him?
In the forest lies another construct, one of the few remaining who have not fallen to corruption. He is not as vast as the Guardian, but his heart is strong. Seek him out, and he will guide you to the foundry. There, you may activate the Guardian using the Maker's key.
So here's an interesting thing, and I didn't actually realize this when I was younger. Death wears the armor that you equip him with in cutscenes, which I do love about this game.
The constructs are awakened by a key.
Aye. Constructs do not have a soul like you or I. Not until that soul is given. This key unlocks the stone and prepares it for the ebb and flow of a Maker's life force. In fact, it will bring to life most any construct you find in the realm.
And what makes you think I have a soul, old one?
Isn't that what troubles you?
Oh, true enough.
How will I know when I've found this construct?
Constructs are beings of boulder and stone, animated by a Maker's life force. Most possess but a fraction of a soul, just enough to drive them and give them purpose. But through others course the whole of a Maker's being, his memories and emotions. A story half remembered. Life weighs heavy on us all. Not even stone can bear it.
If wardens can resist corruption, why not use them to cleanse your realm?
Sadly, the wardens were called when the seals were broken. The Maker's toll to be paid at the end war. This warden is all that remains.
Then the seals were broken.
A forged key containing the essence of the Maker's powers. With it, Death can activate constructs. And you notice how he grabs the souls that have been embedded in his skin when he talks about that?
The forge blazes again, Ryder, thanks to you. But that's no excuse to hang about. Have you not a construct to awaken?
You're sure this key is special? Valus doesn't seem so impressed.
Aye. He mourns the loss of his friend.
Valus had a friend?
Och, aye. His great hammer, Splinterbone. It felled many a giant. But Valus lost it in a dungeon west of here, and it weighs heavy upon him. If you can find Splinterbone and return it to my brother, you will earn his gratitude, and mayhaps the forging of a proper weapon.
What was Valus doing in a dungeon?
We hoped to restore the shattered forge within, but it was corrupted and overrun by the sea and vermin. We barely escaped with our lives, no thanks to Karn.
You let that pup guide you?
Aye. At the time we did not see the harm, but Karn would do anything to prove himself. I fear one day he will go too far.
Why use a key to awaken the constructs?
Spirit doesn't pass through stone, unless you carve a channel for it. That's what the key is for. It's sharp enough to slide through the stuff of life. Be careful where you point it. You will find the hammer just past the fjord. The Stonefather be with you, horseman.
Well, appreciated. Let us head on over to the map. So my guess is then it is over here. Let's head over there, see what we can find. I like the idea of doing a few dungeons. Now let me... Sorry guys, stream key has died again. Give me 1 second. And we're back. Recording is up again. Ah, get the hell away from me, you... Nice. Right, we want to go to the map here. And I want to set this as active. Oh, actually it's behind us. Interesting. So we're doing a side quest at the moment. We're going to see if we can find a hammer for one of the forgers, for one of the makers in the forge. Maybe get ourselves a decent weapon out of it. And pop. They're gone. And now we're heading up this way. 1 second. Things are a bit weird here. Let me do that. Open up that. There we go. Oh, there's a chest around here somewhere. 1 second, guys. There's someone at the door. We're back. Let me see if the game pops up again. This, that. I should see the game pop up, and I should be back recording. I hope so. Nope, game's not popping up.
The tale thus
Cringe.
far. The Drench Fort was dry, but the horsemen loosed its waters.
Yeah, that happens.
And then the makers...
Sorry about that, guys. Had to fix up a few things. As you can see now, the game is actually looks better, which is a bit weird. Now that it's no longer in full screen mode. It also looks darker. But I'm just going to keep going at this point. Strange. It is strange. but I'm not gonna. It's probably got something to do with some of the code or it trying to fit itself on a screen, or I don't know, man. I'm not here to try and figure out why the games are from, like, what's this game from? 13 years ago it was originally released, and then 15 years ago, sorry, not 15 years ago, like 10 years ago, it was re-released. The fact that this game is purchasable still is kind of impressive, because the guys who originally made this game went out of business. THQ went out of business. So I'm kind of just happy this game is still available to be purchased. Okay. Well, there's something down here. One of those coins from Fulgrim.
Show me the way.
Okay, so it says to go in here.
See what you can find.
Oh, this goes further down, it looks like. We're getting there. Ah, well. Oh, there's a thing here. Bonk. Oh, it's a dungeon map. Very nice. Up, and there we go. Very nice. Nice. That worked. I don't see any shadow bombs around here. But there are chests through there, so that's probably something we'll have to look at in the future. But for now, what's through this way? It's odd that this game does actually look a lot better in this mode, like in windowed mode, than it did in full screen mode. Somebody who knows more about the development of this game will have to tell me exactly what happened here, because this game does not look nearly as good as it does right now when it's in non-windowed mode. Oh, I see. All right. Well, good thing Death is a hardcore parkour master. There's a reason why they say you can't outrun Death. It's because the guy actually really does do parkour. Nice. I was right, there was a way up to it. And it was literally just as easy as going over here. And yote. Very cool. Okay. Okay, so that gives us an easy way up here. That allows us to ring around and get to that. Ah, I see. Okay. That's an interesting little mechanic. Let's jump across here. The hardcore parkour death master always comes in clutch with that one. And yeet. And just in case. No, we're good. Okay, we can jump down now. Ah, hello. You're a big mean one. That's not cool. Don't like you. You're too big and too mean. You just knocked me into the water. That's not cool. Oh, he's gone. They're also gone. Nice. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'll take those. Alright, 2 chests. Let's see what's in them. Just some money. Never bad. And this one. More money. Never a bad thing. Oh, another fight maybe? Oh, you're a construct. A level up. Nice. Nice. Reaper Death Form. That thing slaps. Thing absolutely slaps. Let's pick these bad boys up because we do need them. Here we go. On to the next one. Okay, so we can't go up that way yet. Because it looks like there is a blockage. And up there we'd need to remove the... corruption. Same there. Is there... Let's head down. Anything down here? No. Doesn't look like it. Okay, I can go around this way. And jump. And there we go. And jump. And up. And around. And down. And around. Down. Along the wall here. And then we go up. And where do we go from here? Well, there's bombs over there. This is the way we need to go. How do we get up there? I mean, we do have the map, which tells us where everything is, but not how to get to all of it. Don't think there's a way to climb up there. There's a way to drop down from here, it looks like. Huh. Oh, did the game just freeze up again because we're in the menus? Oh, come on. I thought I fixed this. Alright, 1 second, guys. Right, we're back. Apologies for that, folks. So I think there's something down here? Yes. Hey, now would you look at that? Looking at the map sometimes helps a lot, folks. The problem is, obviously, the game is still a little bit broken. But hey, the recording's back on, and I'm doing the best I can with a game that's not optimized for PC play. But it does seem to be doing okay. Oh. Why can't you throw that higher death? Okay, we gotta go back down now. Sorry, just had to have a quick chat with someone there. There was a few messages in a group chat that I needed to deal with. Nice. Right, I got that, and now we can get all of our extra little bits and pieces, all of our specialty chests. Very nice. Yeah, sure. Huh. I assume that's just there in case you fall. I guess. Oh, there's a chest here. Ooh, upgraded scythes. Very nice. Oh. Another fight. We just got an upgrade to our weapons as well. Oh, you're very aku looking. Okay, apologies. Ooh. Ooh, found a Book of the Dead page. Don't know where that came from. Nice. And there's a health potion here that dropped, which is perfect because we used one up in that fight. And now let's get through here. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, I gotta respond to this message. Now. Fancy chest. What's in here? Ah, the key. A key. Very nice. And we can probably let this barrier down now. Split bone hammer. We have found it. Shattered forge completed. Bone hammer, indeed, the bone hammer. Instead of bone saw, it's bone hammer. It's the it's bone saw's lesser known cousin. Alright, cool. And now let's fast travel back to base. Got some stuff to sell here as well, it looks like. Let's give this masher of Karkanos a try. Okay, fast travel. Now let us head back to here. 2 seconds. Cool. Apologies, I'm getting a couple messages that I have to respond to, but it's fine. It's only a small thing.
I believe you were looking for something.
Ah, Splinterbone. You found it. I don't know what to say.
I leave you to your work, Valis.
Should you come this way again, you may find items of even greater power.
Oh, thanks.
Valis has been busy. There are new items.
Damn.
Oh, this should go. This should go nice.
Cool. How much money do we have? 12,000. Which isn't enough to buy any of the sides that he has in stock. I could buy a hammer or two, I guess. Cool.
Restoring the forge has given us hope, but hope looms as heavy as any sorrow. Good luck.
Oh, thanks, Valis. That's appreciated. Are they pixelating her tits? No. So, I think what's happening there is there's artifacting. Or there's some sort of odd, like, thing going on with the game. Because I remember playing this game when it first came out and playing the Definitive Edition on the PlayStation 4. And her titties were not pixelated then. I think it's just a case of there's like some odd texturing going on. Because you can see it on her shoulder as well. I don't necessarily think it has anything to do with her titties. Though if it does, it's very funny. I'm not going to lie.
You Might want to stretch before you try that one.
Nice. Also, these sides look fucking gnarly. Good lord, those look cool. So yeah, no, I don't think they're censoring her cleavage. I think it's just a case of the game is old and maybe the remastering isn't very good, and it causes problems with that. I'll set that as active. So now where are we going? Very funny though that you got annoyed about it, Red. Like, I want to see the giant red-headed lady's titties, and I'm like, you know what, Red? That's fair. That's fair. I get it. Based. Can imagine Ames would feel the same. Absolutely. Absolutely. There was no banned nipples, so you were confused. Yeah. No, I get that. It is a bit odd that that's exactly where the censorship slash, like, it looks like it very much does look like that. I will admit, the game does look like it is censoring her nipples, but no, it's a case of I think the game's like texturing is fucked up in some way, shape, or form, and I'm not sure, because I'm sure if you looked it up from like either the original Darksiders 2 or from like the Definitive Edition release on PS4, you might notice that, yeah, her titties are out and there's no problem with it, because obviously there's no problem with it. She can have her titties out if she wants to. That's how it works around here. Hello, Volgrim. Nice to see you again.
I have new items if you have the coin.
Thanks. So yeah, Volgrim in this game is literally just a gotcha box. He gives you random shit. For example, he gave me these, which aren't very good. No, I get it. I get being outraged about it, because it makes so little sense to do that. It also, like, it comes across very, like, come on, let's be honest here, right? Those of us who watched me play Darksiders 1, you remember the fact that there was, like, enemies in that game with their titties out and their ass cheeks hanging out and all that sort of stuff. Like, if you make this game wherein you know, make the one woman that you've met so far in this game, and then you go, oh, we're in the remastered edition, we're going to censor her and, you know, cover up her titties, and I'm like, that makes no sense when you didn't do that in the first game. So I think it's just the game being broken more than it is anything else. I do appreciate the outrage though. It did make me laugh. I won't lie, it did make me laugh a little bit when I saw Red being like, are they censoring her cleavage? And I'm like, no, the game is just really badly optimized. This is a cool little feature though, the fact that you can like ride on a construct and have it go around and like place things and open up doors and stuff. Oh, we're getting into a fight, are we? Nice. Oh, that's cool. Equip that shit. Also, Red, I do just want to mention as well, I saw your comments on one of the Okami videos that went up, I think it was either yesterday or the day before, in which you were like, oh, Okami, you're showing your 2006 because it's the scene wherein you meet the busty priestess lady, and Isun and Amaterasu are both drooling over her. And it's very funny, I won't deny. It did make me chuckle. Sorry, Okami was made 2006. Sorry, showing us 2006, not showing us 2009. But I did find that comment very funny, I won't lie. Do we need to go up here? No, we go... Oh, that's not good. Don't think I was supposed to end up here. Ah, well. Thank you. Okay, can't go that way, so we have to go down. Oh, it's over there. Okay, let's go deal with that thing. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, that's good. There is a door over there. There's a lava river there. There's nothing here. That doesn't look like we can climb that. That's probably something for later, I guess. Looks like a hook shot or something, maybe? Okay. Let me just check the other way first. Or is this back to the start? Oh yeah, this is back to the start. Oh. Cool. Alright. That's good to know. Oh. Well. That's a lot more heat than I expected. What's this? That's something that I don't think I can interact with yet, maybe? Alright, what does this do? It lowers this. Okay. That might be something for the future, maybe. There's a chest up here as well. That camera angle's quite interesting. Oh, well, that doesn't sound very nice. I guess we need to do that. Oh. Didn't realize there was a an amulet there on the ground. What's over here, I wonder? Oh, I missed. Morning, boss. How are you liking the game so far? I'm loving this game. It's so nice to go back to it. It's been a very long time since I've played the Darksiders games, and after finishing the first one, I was reminded just how fun these games are. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to replay through all of them again. And it's been long enough that I don't really remember much of them, to be honest. Oh, I see. So do I have to lower this so that way the ball goes down? And then do I go back over here and go down here? Nice to have you around the Trampler. Thanks for joining me. Your first time chat. We played Darksiders 1, the War Mastered Edition, a little while ago. And after finishing it, we decided that... Well, I decided that I wanted to play through the second one. And I was chatting with a friend, and we kind of sort of discovered that there is actually a... there is actually a fifth one in the works. They are making a fifth one of these, which is kind of wild. You're considering getting an Xbox? I mean, I'm playing it on PC, and I can for sure understand why you would do that. The games unfortunately do have their problems, but I would say as a whole, they're probably a nicer experience on PC. Though I will admit, the fact that I have to play this game with a DualSense, which is what I'm using a DualSense controller, because I don't have an Xbox, and I'm having to like translate the inputs because the game doesn't have, neither of the first two games have support for DualSense or for DualShock controllers, so all of the inputs are in Xbox fonts, which is something I'm having to translate in my head while I'm button mashing. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. You can't remap. Technically, I can remap. Technically. But it inputs the inputs. So basically, the buttons on screen appear as Xbox buttons. So for example, when it comes to like pushing things, it tells me using... When it comes to attacking, like rolling, as you can see, comes up as B. But I hit circle on my PlayStation controller and it works. So like the inputs are just swapped basically. It takes the inputs from my controller and registers them as the correct inputs from a supported controller. Have to translate on the fly. Exactly. I'd be wrecked. I mean, there was definitely a few times where I'm like, oh, what's that button again? Because X would pop up on screen, and I'm like, oh, X, and then I have to remind myself, no, there's X on a Xbox controller, not X on a PlayStation controller. But it's fine. It's still good fun. The least interesting part of all of this, honestly, is the fact that, like, I'm having to... There's been a few issues with, like, VSync not being on and, like, game capture. But obviously, if you're not doing it for streaming, like, if you're not going to be streaming the game, why would you care? Those issues you can fix pretty simply. Anto, one of my viewers, found the fix for an issue where when you go into the menus, the game would soft lock. Which was a VSync issue, but there was also an issue with the game being in full screen that was causing the game to look way brighter and actually way worse than it is. So I had to change it to windowed, and it works better in windowed mode, if you'd believe it. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's quite fun. Would highly recommend this game though if you're looking to get it, and it's almost always on sale on PC. So you can get them for super cheap on PC for, like, I think I got Darksiders 1, Darksiders 2 for, like, less than a tenner combined. Hit you up for tech support when you start streaming. Got it? Yeah, sounds good. I mean, I have some people in chat who are very, very good at this sort of stuff. So they're definitely helpful. Are you telling me it's... Where are you telling me to go? Mr. Raven?
Dust? What do you see?
I should say, yeah, his name is... It's not a... It's Dust. It's a crow. He's not a raven. As much as I think he'd be cooler if he was.
See what you can find. It's time you find something.
The fact that the game lets you do that... Oh, yeah, that's right. This door over here is open. God, I'm a fucking moron. The fact that this game has that option, like, it's sort of like Dead Space, where, like, you know, Isaac will put his hand out and there'll be a line to show you which way to go on the ground, which is very good. But it's good fun. It's nice playing these games again, because I hadn't played them in about 8 or 9 years. I hadn't played them since the remastered editions came out on PlayStation 4. And I've not played 3, I've not played Genesis. So those will be the next things on my list as well, now that we can play those. But that's basically it, really. I'm just looking to have some fun, play some games. All of the videos go up on the YouTube channel. You want to check them out, use exclamation mark links. You can find all of the stuff there. Okay. Where are we headed next? Up this way, I guess. Oh, more people to fight. Lovely. Damn, that's some good hitting there. Take those with me, sell those at the shops later. There we go. Up this wall. Okay. So yeah, I've been doing like a newer game with a retro game recently. So like I finished my Metaphor ReFantazio playthrough, which was the new game I was playing up until recently, which I really enjoyed. We were supposed to start Flintlock Siege of Dawn on Monday. But you know, it just was one of those things where unfortunately things didn't really work out, and unfortunately I couldn't play the game, so we'll play it next week instead. tomorrow and the day after we play Stardew. All new to me. You don't have time or energy to play campaigns with the work schedule right now, but all this time next year I'll begin your massive first playthrough rites of passage for the modern gamer. Nice.
Whatever is behind this door, getting in won't be easy.
Cool looking door though. Oh hey Karen. I guess you've lost something else here, eh? The temple.
Can you tell me about this place?
I've been here but the once. The time I tried to tip a construct.
A fine sport.
Aye, 'tis. I could but nudge him an inch before my nerves gave out. The whole time I felt Muria watching me. Horseman, may I beg you another favor?
What is it this time, Pup?
A compass that guided me to many wonders when I was young. I thought it lost, like the temple. But now that you've found one,
The other will follow. Very well, Khan.
Lost and Found Part 3. I mean, yeah, I've never played a... I always tell people this because they always think their reaction to it is funny. But I was never a Nintendo kid. And I don't own a Switch. So, like, I know absolutely nothing about Nintendo games. So I actually don't... I've never played I've never played a Zelda game before. I was a PlayStation kid, but I never played a Final Fantasy game. I had Final Fantasy 16 on my list of games that people could have had me play, but I am ignoring those lists now because I just want to play what I want to play, basically. But I'm enjoying all these games, and what I might do in the future maybe is play a Final Fantasy game. If 16 is like on sale, I might pick it up and play it for a bit. But I probably will finish other games on my list first. I was also saying that I was playing Xenonauts 2 recently, which is a sequel to the hit cult classic Xenonauts 1 back in 2015, 2016, and those games have been great fun. Though, yeah, I don't really know what you decide to play. Whatever you decide to play, though, let me know. I'm sure you can come back and tell me exactly what you decide to play. If there's anything that you like what you liked, what you didn't like. I believe constructs can break this stuff, can't they? Yes, they can. Super helpful. Anywhere around you for the latch on? No. Okay, you can just sit there then. Chill out, big man. But hey, I mean, if you're around and you're working around this time and you're looking for someone to keep you entertained, I stream weekdays every week, so feel free to pop on by. Hit that follow button if you want.
I cannot.
Nice. Ooh. All right. Let's get on up here. I keep saying it, but man, I always forgot how good the music in this game is. Like, how calm it is when you're not actively ripping people to pieces with a scythe, you know? Ah, you follow loads of UK Irish streamers and you believe it was Casual Lobster that turned you on to me. Anyway, I used to follow you on the raid at some point. Like the vibe. Oh, thank you. Good old lobby. Yeah, good old Jess. Jess is great. I love chilling out in her streams. Most of the time, well, some of the time I'll raid them after I finish my streams. But I've been trying to like, I've been trying to vary who I raid. I'm trying not to raid the same people over and over and over again. I try to be a bit, I try to do a bit of variance. But with the games I've been playing recently, nobody else is currently playing Darksiders 1 or 2, as you could imagine. So a lot of the time I just end up raiding someone who I'm following, which sometimes is Casual Lobster, aka Jess. Who Cody told me about, actually. Cody in chat, I believe, is the person who told me about Jess way back in the day, and that's why we're here. Good for growth, I respect the hustle. I mean, yeah, I do what I can. When we were playing Mass Effect and Metaphor, we actually had very, very little growth on Twitch. Had a lot more growth on YouTube, which is starting to grow again. But you can find all the YouTube stuff is mostly where I'm not super like how do I put this? I'm not super like I don't believe I'll ever make enough money off of Twitch to actively like use it as my full-time job. Currently looking for work as things are. But it would be nice to have it as a hobby and being able to keep at it and do it for fun, you know? Yesterday I didn't raid anyone because I was really tired after stream. I won't lie. Cross-platform streaming content creation, yeah. Ooh. Robes. Well, we'll take those. There was another item that I saw drop. Ah, there it is. More sides. You're considering making some silly TikToks and other shorts to draw in a crowd? Yeah, I mean, TikToks and... Well, short-form content is essentially the only real way to grow these days, unfortunately. A lot of my subscribers that I've gained on YouTube and a lot of the following that I've gained on Twitch, as much as it is on Twitch just being like, oh, I'm here, I'm being live as long as possible, as often as possible, and as regularly as possible, is the way you grow on Twitch. So essentially, you gotta be live, you gotta be constantly doing stuff. And if you're not live on Twitch, basically, you're not growing. So that's basically how it works, right, with Twitch. But with everywhere else, you gotta make short-form content. You gotta be ready to do it as many different places as possible. And in my case, I do it on TikTok Shorts, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, because Twitch now has integrated Instagram Reels exportation. The Instagram Reels do fucking terribly, because I have no idea how Instagram's algorithm works. 30-second stops? I mean, for some people, but I think what it is, right, is that a lot of people who watch long-form content don't necessarily watch short-form content in the same way. Like, for example, me. I'm the perfect example of someone who isn't in the sort of standard content consuming bracket. Because 90% of what I watch on YouTube is long form. Like, 3 or 4 hours long VODs, that sort of stuff. But then there's also, obviously, people who only watch shorts. Or only watch TikToks. Or only watch, you know, things that are less than a minute long. But I think that a lot of the time you gotta get people in with the short form stuff and then hope that they stick around for the long form stuff, which unfortunately doesn't usually happen. A lot of my shorts get a lot more views than my long form content, which I totally expect them to. But it does help the channel grow, and at the end of the day, all that really matters is hitting the amount of subscribers that you need to get to get monetized on YouTube. Everything else doesn't really matter. I'm already at like 70. I think I got 2 more subscribers yesterday when a short of mine got a few extra views. I think I got up to... What was it? Up to like 75, 76, I think, the other day. Or 72, 73, something like that. It's all about growth, and it doesn't necessarily matter if those viewers watch all your content, as long as they are subscribed and they keep giving you the button and the watch hours. 1k subs, 500. You need 500 subs to monetize your long-form videos. You need 1,000 to monetize your shorts. And I'm more worried about monetizing my long-form videos than I am about monetizing my shorts. Because shorts monetization makes fucking no money. Unless you're getting millions of views on your shorts. The money is still in getting people to watch long content, basically. Sub to your YT, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. It's really, really helpful. Alright, we're going through here. But yeah, I'd always probably make more money if you take off your shorts. Right, that's kind of one of those ones where I don't know. Legitimately, I'd have to ask somebody who is monetized and has looked into those analytics. Maybe a question for Upload Season 2 when it comes out and Midge is making those things again. But I would say that it's one of those things where it's just... Your long-form content allows you to have more ads in it, which is what it is. Oh, yeah. No. I was going to say that... so I have my YouTube chat open on my phone. Because YouTube... Sorry, not my YouTube chat, my Twitch chat. Ugh, I'm not streaming to YouTube. But I have my Twitch chat open on a phone that's next to my main screen, so I can see it more often. Because I don't want to look the opposite way. Because I have a couple different Twitch chats open, just so I don't miss anything. And I do get what Cody is saying and taking off my shorts, because of the fact that Twitch censored it. Twitch on your phone is super, super hardcore about censoring things. I don't know if it's because the account on my phone is not verified or whatever, but it's definitely one of those things that I think is really funny. Because earlier on, Red was mentioning the fact that it looks like the game is censoring a character's cleavage, when in reality it's just because the game has like really bad issues with some of its texturing, because wasn't censored for you. So yeah, it must be the account that I watched the channel in. I watch it on the bot account on my phone, and it comes up as censored because the bot account I don't think is verified. Oh, dungeon map, which is really funny. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I have a skill point to spend. So yeah, it's a good time. I enjoy it. I think it's worth it. The unfortunate matter of it is, in the case of like modern YouTube, modern growth, modern everything, is that you probably won't ever make the same amount of growth by doing long form content. But it's just how it is. Oh, what's going to happen here? Ooh. No worries. I'll see you later, Toppler. I assume you're heading over to Casual Lobster. Say hello to Jess. Hope she's doing well. You got a baby UK streamer you're helping? No worries. Have a good one. Have fun at the stream. And if you need anything, let me know. There is a Twitch subscriber exclusive Discord, but that is obviously Twitch subscriber exclusive. But it is an option if you want to get in there and have a chat with me about things. And in pieces. Here we go. Big level up. And skill points been awarded. What's this here? Let's purchase the Murder of Crows, shall we? Nice. Oh, there's a chest over there I didn't notice. What's this? Oh, it does frost damage. Ooh, Ravager harness. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, that looks really cool. Oh, shit. God damn, Death. You clean up well. Holy shit. You know what, Cody? I'm going to go ahead and say it, even though we haven't seen Ems in the chat. I think Ems is absolutely swooning over Death. I think she is losing her goddamn mind over this man. 1000%, yep.
Impossible.
Oh. Hasn't got the pocket space for it. Okay, 1 second. I have a phone call. There we go. Recording's now unpaused. Oh, look at that. Dusk is sitting on my shoulder. That's cool. Alright, gotta go through this way, I guess. And we gotta go back and forth on this one, I suppose. Ooh. This is kind of a cool little cinematic bit. Chest. We'll strap that bad boy on. Oh damn, that axe is a lot of damage. Nice. The compass. Good thing we found that. Now we can return the compass to him when we're done here. Oh, another one of these guys. There's a lot more of these guys than I expected there to be. Okay, so I guess you sit there, and I go up this way and find a way to let you up. That's my guess, anyway. Oh, we don't go straight up that way, we go this way. And then we go this way, yes. And then we go this way. Okay. Now I guess I switch over to the other guy to go around. Also, apparently we can go down here, so let's do it. Ah, chest. Who doesn't have a good chest? Exactly, Husky Bear. Good morning. Good morning. That's incredibly ironic given the conversation we were having earlier on with Red Moogle when she was around in chat. But yeah, that's very funny. I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you, Husky Bear. It's been a nice day today. Things have been fairly casual, fairly chill, which is nice. Oh, it's one of the pages. Okay. Good. Glad to hear it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. How are you doing today? I hope your Thursday's been nice. Just reach in and grab it, goddammit. I hope your Thursday has been pretty nice. Hope everything's been good. Oh, I see what I have to do here. You beat a boss you were stuck on? What game were you playing? The Book of the Dead page. Entoria, the last song. I think I've heard of that. It sounds familiar. I unfortunately don't know much about it other than I think I've heard the name a couple times before. Is that one of those like Souls-like games that I think I've heard a lot about? I think that might be it. Oh, well, time to go to war. The irony of that isn't lost on me. Pretty solid Souls-like. That's cool. The most recent Souls-like game I played was the demo for Kazan the First Berserker. And it was fun. Might end up playing it when it comes out on the channel. Also beat It Takes Two with the hubby. Nice! It Takes Two is good fun. You're very interested in that one? Is it because the main character is a hot blonde? Also, one second, I want to grab a water. Lamau, more just because it looks fucking cool. I mean, it is really, really cool. When I played the demo, I only played like I played like an hour of it. I think I got to like the first area's boss. And I like played it for a little while, kept getting my ass kicked by that boss. And I was like, oh yeah, we're going to move on to the next game, but I might play this on the channel in the future. So if you're looking for like maybe the first hour of gameplay, you can check out the video on the YouTube channel. Oh. How nice of you. Okay, come on. Nope, not touching me. There we go. That's one of these things beaten. There we go. Alright, dropped a Scythe of Fire and a Scythe of Frost. Cool. Alright. So yeah, Husky Bear, if you're looking to watch like the first hour of gameplay, it does exist on the channel. You and the hubby can watch it together, decide if you like the look of it. I'll probably end up playing... I might play it on the channel, I haven't really decided yet. It's also a whole thing of like, if I play a Souls-like game, then I know I'm going to be stuck with it for a while. Like, I'm going to have to actually play it through. I can't just like, sort of, you know, play it for an episode or two and then not play it. Which, I mean, it might be nice as like a little change up on the channel, because we've not really played anything like that for a while. That would be fun. Ah, okay, there's a ball there, so there should be another page. Yeah, they require some dedication. They do. They do. To be fair, though, I did do... Oh, close to 20 episodes of Metaphor ReFantasio. I think it was 19 episodes. 2 of those episodes were over 6 hours long, I believe. So it's not a case of I couldn't do it. It's just a case of do I want to do it. And on top of that, those games tend to draw some people who I don't know if I'd enjoy having around. I mean, I think I'd enjoy it. I enjoyed the time I spent with it. Like, the hour that I spent with it was really fun. And it was super unique. It's got a super unique art style. Husky Bear redeemed thirsty. Alright. Give me a second. Once I get out of this fight, I will drink some water. You got a drink of water as well. Nice. Oh, I just died. That's the first time we've died in the game. Alright, let's try that again. Didn't notice my health. I was too busy. Oh, I should drink my water. Stay hydrated. Ow. Oh, nice. Alright, that went alright. Good. We'll take that. Absolutely, yeah. Take that and equip it. Anything else around? There's an axe here, which we'll just take to sell. You cooked some ribeye steaks and some homemade bloomin' onions bites for last night's dinner. Still thinking about it. It was so tasty. That sounds really nice. I had roast chicken last night. It's delicious. Probably get takeout tonight because I'm going over to a partner's place, and on the way home I'll pick up something. I don't often get takeout anymore. Not because I don't like eating food, but because it's very expensive to eat out. And I do enjoy it. Now, next. That's pretty. Yep, it adds up over time. It does add up over time. There's a reason why I buy snacks to keep in the house. You cook the vast majority of your meals? Yeah. We do too. I probably get one, like, takeout a week. If that, maybe less. Oh, this is a boss fight. Absolutely. Damn, you're a big boy. Construct Hulk. Hulk smash. Jumped a bit early. There we go. Well, I lived, barely. It has no HP, how dare he? That's what he said. Yeah, it is what he said. Nice. That's what death actually looks like, by the way. The skeletal axe of rending. A tale often told among the dead plains concerns a proud warrior who boasted often of his skill, only for it to be later revealed that the braggart had claimed the victories of others for his own. As punishment, the warrior was transformed into a magical axe, doomed forever to assist others in gaining the glory he so wrongfully sought. Although this axe does not strike as hard as many other weapons, it steals the vitality from those it strikes and transforms it to the wielder. It's a leech weapon, I believe they're called. Lost Temple completed. Time to do the big deal here. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I remember these guys from the first game.
You may ache, Warden, but you're not corrupted. Not yet.
Corrupted? Then it was not a dream. The Makers have need of me.
The Makers say that you can reach the Foundry, and that a Guardian lies within.
The Foundry, yes. It is where I was cast. But it was lost. And now you will need my help.
You started watching Dan to Dan? I heard it's a good time, to be
Corruption
honest.
spreads across your realm and you slumber.
Stone is heavy. It is easier to rest. In my dreams, I can move again. In my dreams, I am flesh.
This place, what was it?
I cannot tell you. It's on the tip of my tongue, but my tongue seems to be elsewhere.
Will you help me, Old One?
Yes.
Shall we?
Hold on, little one.
It is so far very anime. I've heard it's incredibly anime. I've heard it's the most anime to release in a while.
In my slumber, I have felt the Guardian reaching to my dreams. He is the strongest of us all, but in his heart there is a hunger. The Guardian was built to destroy. He has much in common with corruption. You must speak with Adar and make your peace before we cross over. There may be no crossing back.
Zero skill points to spend, but we can still do this. Oh, that's right. If I do here, lost and found. Is he still over here at the Lost Temple? Well, we can travel there and find out. No, he's not. He's not here anymore. So I guess he's back in the crag, maybe. Back in Tristone. Yes, he is.
I've restored your forge and brought life to stone. But am I any closer to the tree? Tell me now, Old One, or you may never get the chance. I hear the Foundry is dangerous.
As is the tree, Horseman, and the entire forest. That is why you must awaken the Guardian. But have you asked yourself why you seek the tree?
The Tree of Life is where I will find my brother's absolution.
The Tree of Life is a gateway. From it, one may travel to places undreamed of, whether a world of oceans and forests, or ice, or endless night. The tree exists there. It may appear different, yet it is the same tree, and its roots connect all the realms. The Tree of Life is not where journeys end, but where they begin.
Nice. To move a mountain. Completed. Achievement get. Hello, you. I have your thingamajig.
Worry not, Maker. Now you can find your way home.
This compass guided me to many wonders. To hold it again after so long, it makes me feel a mere 500 years old. Thank you.
The Gauntlets of Savagery. Using the very bones of demons he defeated, an unknown maker, craftsman, forged these weapons to celebrate his victory in battle. The wearer of these gauntlets is imbued with the demon's feral energy. The more damage is done to the wielder, the more frenzied and savage his attacks become. So this is the lady who Red was saying earlier had her cleavage censored. And it does look like it, but you can see that her cleavage is there. It's just that it is like really badly textured, and you can see it on her shoulders as well, like where her like where the like I think it's where the sun is falling on her. Honestly, so like where she's standing now, yeah.
Oh, it's rouse around. We have new items.
God damn, these are really expensive.
Well, this should go.
Interesting little fun fact. I think it's because the game has an unfortunate how do I put this? It has an unfortunate like
Aye, Valis will put it to good use.
case of the engine
Well, this should
isn't
go
built
nicely with the others.
for new stuff. Like this game is not super new anymore, obviously. It's quite old at this point.
Aye.
But I think at this point, a lot of what's in the game doesn't really play nicely with the newer stuff. So yeah, if you, on the screen right here, as you can see on the right, it looks like they're censoring her cleavage, but no, it's just really bad texturing. It's really bad modern ray tracing, I think. At least that's what I think. I could be wrong. But that's what I think anyway.
Valis will put it to good use.
Oh, we have how much money? 73,000 now. So we could grab this. Health on crit, wrath on crit. Let's grab ourselves a scythe here. I do believe on the left-hand side, you see next to it, it's the level of the weapon. This game does not like her boobs, no. I think it's just because of the way that the textures are. It's trying to like make them in shadow, but it doesn't know quite how to do it. Let's grab these. Thank you. Oh, those look really... Oh, shit, those look really cool. Thank you.
Good luck.
I recall playing this on PS4. I don't think that was an issue, so yeah, probably just a new tech playing with old tech thing, yeah. Like, if I look at her kind of farther away, you can kind of tell it's where like her neck and her like chest mesh meet, and it just looks like they're trying to censor her boobs, and it doesn't really work very well. Right, let's check and see. Do we have any other quests we need to do? Well, the Book of the Dead and Sticks and Stones. Oh, we have 3 stones, don't we? Yeah, we do. Let's go visit him and see what he gives us. We gotta go over here to the fjord. Oh, we can fast travel to him. We fast travel here, though. So I don't really think it's a case of the game, like, removing something. I think it's just a case of the game is, unfortunately, old. And it doesn't really like playing well with new technology. Yeah, I said the same thing earlier, Husky Bear. I did play this game on the PS3, the PS3 and the PS4, and it didn't have that issue.
Are for you.
Where did you find these?
Thank you. And now we'll head on back to Tristone. It's also really unfortunate because they actually do a really nice job of modeling all the characters in this game, and they all look really good. It's just unfortunate that's how that worked out.
I have lived 1,000 lifetimes, but I don't have the answers you seek.
That's not much good to me, is it, old man? So yeah, that's how that worked. That's unfortunate how that's worked out for the game, but I do think it's an unfortunate case of the game probably could use a patch or two, but we'll never get one unless it's a community patch. Oh. I guess we could have come out here at any point we wanted. Hello, Warden.
So the time has come.
What became of the other wardens?
In my dreams, I felt many of my brothers, but only one still calls. Oron, a warden most ancient. His song still haunts me, though his stone is lost.
Tell me about the foundry.
It is a holy site, where soul is fused with stone.
Doesn't look so holy from here.
The darkness has spared little in our realm. But the foundry is a place of magic. It is strong, and with your help we will claim it once more.
Nice.
It is not safe here, for flesh or for stone. There is no shame in turning back.
No point either.
You heard the warden. It's not safe to go alone. You need my help.
Interesting looking place. And here is the foundry, I believe it's called. Or the forge? The foundry. The forge is the place we just left. We are in the foundry, and now we have to awaken the guardian. Thanks for the extra health potion. Might need it. Damn. That's cool.
That's it. Over here.
And we can't go forward that way, so I guess we're getting tossed around. And yeet. Can we jump on these things? I mean, it looks like it. Yeah, we can. Oh, what's that? I'll take those. Sell them later on. Nice. Time to be productive, you guess? I mean, you don't have to be productive if you don't want to. Have fun, talk to you soon. I'll see you later, Husky Bear. Have a good one. Nice having you around. Chat to you later.
You there, Ryder.
Larkin, no worries, right? Have a good one.
Stay there. I'll get the door. All right, I'm ready. This thing is heavy.
What's along here, I wonder? Oh, it just takes you out back here. Huh. Okay. Cool. Thought there might have been something cool this way, but no, that's fine. Right, let's get this activated so that way Karen can get us through where we're going.
Stay there. I'll get the door. Later, drop. Stay there. I'll get the door.
Ooh.
That's the Guardian, Ryder. And if you would get to the tree, we will have to wake that beast.
And then what?
The Guardian will do what it was meant to. Destroy the corruption blocking the tree.
But it looks finished. Why does it just stand there?
The body is finished, aye. But as it stands, it is no more than dead stone. To give life to the stone, we must give it the essence of a maker's heart. 3 of them for a beast this large.
And how do we do that?
These heart stones were finished, along with the Guardian, but never married to the stone. They're all in the temple. We need only look to find them.
Then let's go.
Alright, sounds good. We gotta find these heartstones. No, they're not getting back up.
What? That's it?
Apparently so.
you, Ryder. Hop aboard.
I appreciate the fact that they make other characters useful in this game. Because in the first game, the only character who was ever useful to you, like who actually did anything aside from
I cannot.
sort of like follow you around, was Ulthane. Ulthane does a little bit of fighting with you at one point. But other than that, it's basically war all on his own the entire time. Which, I mean, it makes for an interesting time, but it is nice to have other things going on. Oh. Can we... Apparently not, no. Alright, that makes sense. Ooh, there's one of those coins there for Volgrim. And up here is... There's a way up here. And there's a ball there. Okay. Let's see if we can get this door open, shall we? We can't go along that way, so I guess we have to go underneath. Ah, nice.
I'll answer the door. I'm ready. I know I made this look easy, but you mind hurrying it up a bit? It's alright, I've got you.
Nice. And there's what we needed. We have a friend here in this construct giving us a hand out with this thing. Just turning these things into smushed stone, and honestly, kind of effective. Hard to argue how effective it was. Now I want to jump up there because there is a chest we want to take a look at. Hello. What's in here? Hey Shep, how you doing? Nice to see you. It's going pretty well. Going pretty well. Cody and I were talking earlier about how Ems would be salivating over death right now. You're hanging in there? That's it's unfortunate to hear you're just hanging in there, but I hope it gets better soon. Oh, 1000%, yeah. That was Cody's reaction as well. Ems would be a thirsty bitch. I mean, that's death for you, right? Everyone's into death, I guess. Don't take that one out of context. That's a hashtag Mikey quote if I've ever heard one. Just Vorgoth for you. That's fair.
I'll wait here. You go on ahead.
Your husband just doesn't get your love for Vorgoth? I mean, fair enough. One of my partners is absolutely salivates over Vorgoth. Loves him. Oh, we're going this way. What's through here? Oh, well, that's a lot of fire and brimstone. Ow. Not nice. Your partner and I would be good friends? I mean, yeah, probably. You're back and Shepard's here. Yay! Cody's here. Cody, we were just discussing how absolutely drenched Ems would be if they were looking at death. Also, please do me a favor and add that as a quote to Mikey's quotes in the Discord. I've had 2 of them in the last few minutes. Drenched drinking, I would spit out my drink. I mean, I don't see any argument against it. I ain't hearing anyone saying, no, you're wrong. I forgot the other fuck what about death? Yeah. You forgot the other quote about death? Oh yeah, so I said that everyone was into death. I said that everybody would be into death. You know, that sort of thing. And I was like, oh, that's a quote that goes in the Discord. Oh right, yeah. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, there's 2 quotes to add to the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, all you gotta do is subscribe on Twitch, and that'll give you access to the Twitch subscriber exclusive Discord. A skeleton key, very nice. And now we can just drop down and walk across the chains. So yes, we need a code quote or chat quote channel. There is there's a me quote channel, which I think is all we really need. Cody doesn't need to be dragged like that. I think I drag Cody enough as is. Lamau, yeah. Though if Cody wants me to add a quote a quote channel for them, I will. You're undraggable? Incorrect. Incorrect. I could drag you. Physically and also emotionally. You can't drag me from coming along with you. Suppose that's not incorrect, yeah?
I've thrown stones bigger than you.
Yeet. Nice. So everyone remember, be sure to drag your friend along with you when they are equally as debauched as you are. Which I think is a very fair assessment. Ooh, one of these things. Well, that's huh. Death Grip. Ooh. With the Death Grip ability, Death can grasp certain targets from long distances. Nice. Oh yeah, so that allows us to use these. Whee! Damn, Mikey, you're so good at smashing heads. I know. I'm excellent at it, actually. Well, let's give that a go, shall we? Why not? We'll try a new weapon. Certified head smasher. Indeed. I mean, could be worse. Could be a certified head giver. There's another quote, isn't it? Yeah, that one's going right into the Discord.
Follow me.
You would argue that's better? Suppose I can't disagree with that. Depends on what you're into, I guess, right?
Not even a scratch.
Well, the only problem with being a certified head giver is someone had to certify you, so. That's probably the worst part of it, is having to, like, study for a head test. I have been summoned. Yeah, I just said that we're signing you up for a for a head exam. Cody and I were discussing what was worst, being a certified head smasher or being a certified head giver. So, there's that for you. You definitely judged that competition? That's fair. We were also saying that you'd be really into death. Like, we were also, like, 100% saying that you would salivate over this man. Like, you might not be able to kiss him, but your mouth would be doing other things, if you know what I mean. Is that a quote, Cody? Is that one worth it? You might not be able to kiss him, but your mouth would be doing other things. Definitely a quote. Yeah. Sounds about right. I usually am thirsty for spooky entities. I mean, also, he's spooky, but also look at him. Look at what he's wearing. He's wearing, like, a quarter sleeve. He's got that, like, you know, rocker 80s hairstyle. This guy for sure did a lot of coke in the 80s. That's why he wears a face mask. How are you doing, Ems? Hope you're doing well. Ah, there's one of the things we're looking for, I guess.
Ah, a heartstone. Within lays the soul of a great maker. Find a way to bring it down, and I'll carry it. Have at it then.
Yeet. Oh, it didn't do the... It what? Dang, that was weird. Hey.
Step up, Ryder. I'll toss you.
Yeet. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Elms. Hope your day's been treating you well. Dang it. Oh, well, not too bad.
Zip on over here.
Yeet. Nice.
You jumped like a lass.
You bet a few people will love death to grab their chest like that. Yeah, probably. I keep jumping into the lava because I keep falling off the edge. Oh, okay. This must be hot. Like, I can't imagine how, like, hot this would be, and to be, like, to be that close to lava. Good lord. Melting your skin off kind of hot, I'd imagine. It's a good thing death isn't human. Alright, we can't go that way. Guess we gotta go through this. Ah, there's a hole there. There it is. Now we're going up this chain. Solid. Now we're jumping this way. Very cool.
Here, I'll take care of this.
Nice.
Let's get this back to the Guardian.
Let's go.
Fire and water.
Are we about to get attacked here? I'd imagine we are.
Just a minor setback.
This lift did not feel as long the first time we went down it.
They should have worked more in the forge. Old Wallace could manage this with ease.
Nice. And here is the Guardian.
The old stone awakens.
Looks like we're not done yet.
Nice. Oh. Well, that works, I guess. Well, we can't go back that way. At least not now. Maybe if we head over this way, there's a place that we need to blow up stuff. No way up over here. There doesn't seem to be anything down here either.
Hello? Anyone there?
Well, I don't see any way here to let that door open. So do I have to go back this way? Is there something over here that I've missed? Probably, to be honest. Can't go that way. Okay, so you're telling me to go through this tunnel. So there has to be something that I've missed then. Oh,
Stay there. I'll get the door.
there's a pressure plate on the floor. God, I'm blind. Blind as a bat. And now my guess is he's going to throw me where I need to go next.
It's all right. I've got you.
Yep. Yeet.
Good landing.
Okay, there's nothing else this way, so I guess we're going over here. Alright, let's activate this bad boy. I guess I put that there. Nice. That was fun. That was good. That was an interesting little puzzle. I guess we gotta keep going this way. Go around. Yeah, there's more to climb here. We go down and drop, I guess? Yeah, we drop off here, which brings us to where that is. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Actually not too bad at all. Once we flick this over, and the bridge comes up. Very nice. And we can now take the construct that's here and use this to break that corruption that's in the way. Very good.
What you doing over there, Ryder?
Not too sure myself, to be honest with you, but we'll find out. Oh, there's another heart up there. Ah, more things to fight.
After you. You got this one. Let's ride that and break your neck. Run along, Ryder. I'll rest a bit. After you. After you. You've got this one. After you.
Well, we gotta break that first and foremost.
I've thrown stones bigger than you.
Thank you. I'm gonna grab what's in this chest. What's the key? Very nice. that's where this guy goes.
Is that all you've got? Stand behind me. I'll take care of this.
Is there a ball that we haven't found yet? Probably. Because I doubt we can go through here with this guy. Yep, we can't.
Run along, Ryder. I'll rest a bit. Looks like they're ripe for a tussle. After you.
Oh, that's true. I never pulled this. Should probably see what that does. Apparently I can't do anything with it right now.
Try not to get crushed, horseman.
Appreciate it, Karen.
Don't get flat in there, alright?
Oh, I guess it doesn't work because there's no power? Anything else down here that's interesting, or... It doesn't really look like it. Though I can climb up here. Maybe this is where we were supposed to start off at the beginning anyway. Well, that's fine. We've done some of the future bits early. That's always allowed. And up. And find it. There we go. Nice. We gotta jump across here. It's a good thing death isn't as heavy as war is, otherwise I don't think he'd be able to climb these things. Well, there's a lever there we gotta hit. Obvious enough. Another one of those coins for Volgrim. Here we go, this is what I was looking for. that works. Now let's hit this. Ah, yeah, that opens up some of the water. Yeah, that gets the old power wheel or the water wheel in the other area working again. Oh, I remember what this is now. Yeah, I remember this. Now I think we can just dive into the water here, and that's basically it. Sploosh! Ow. This is possibly the funniest... Well, not the funniest, but for sure one of the moments of this game where I'm like, oh, this is a fun one. We need the ball off the bottom of this guy. We can't bring him in there.
Try not to get crushed, horseman.
So, well, been good knowing you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. That seemed mean and funny. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Also, welcome back, Red.
After you.
And now we plop this bad boy in here. And that allows us to keep going. You telling me not to worry about it makes me worry about it? Oh, fair enough. I mean, yeah. That's alright, I guess. Thinking about it, if I told myself not to worry about it, I'd worry about it. So yeah, you're probably not wrong. And that's the second of the 3 hearts collected. There's its head. Oh boy. Oh, I'm so sorry. Right, let's head on back. that's filling up a little bit. Now I gotta open the door for him because he's carrying that. Yeah, that makes sense. And pressure plate. Now you gotta go back the slow way, which is fine. It's not really slow, to be fair, it's just through here. That does save us a little bit of extra effort.
From the heart to the stone, the lifeblood flows.
That's the second Heartstone found and attached to the Guardian. Okay, what we're going to do now is, because of the time and the fact that I actually do have some stuff I need to get done, why won't the game let me save? Just give me a second. Oh, I have 2 skills points to spend as well. You know what? I think it's fine. I think the game will have just saved anyway, so I think we'll be okay. We will be... Well, I'm going to go stand over here. Just because I can. We will be back next week with more Darksiders. Those of you who are watching, please do me a favor. Do me a favor. Ignore him. And make sure you hit the like button, comment, subscribe, do all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys soon for more content on the channel. See you guys then.